Scotland.
Don't worry about it. We've got a lawyer's letter to you in the morning. We'll get Gilbert to keep an eye on you. Eh? You want to take some time to go, sir?
Yeah, we're down road. High feet at 11. And the ditch, Irene.
And the ditch.
Yeah, well done. Very good.
Samuel Jack another
Oh,
throw.
well, we would do it.
After enough of the shoes, come on. Robert doesn't know. John, tell me you're about a white boy, Gilbert. Oh, sorry, Gilbert. All right. New York. Don't mind the way I handle for that one.
I know you.
Oh. You used to live there and this shirt on. Aye, I love it.
Just trying to get my beard for it because I'm on the small corner now.
All right.
I see the on the backside there. And I need to see the strength, so I put a layer of the camera just lined on the back.
Good morning and welcome to your final day's first session. Jet singles will be playing on green 2. Ring 1, Scotland Clyde versus South Africa. Ring 4, Scotland Kelvin versus Malaysia. Ring 5, England versus Canada. Ring 6, New Zealand versus Australia. Jet scores will be playing on green 4. Ring 1, England versus New Zealand. Ring 2, Australia versus Malaysia. Ring 4, Scotland Kelvin versus South Africa. Ring 6, Scotland Clyde versus Canada. The ladies pairs will be playing on green 3. Ring 1, Malaysia versus England. Ring 3, South Africa versus Canada. Ring 4, Scotland Kelvin versus New Zealand. Ring 5, Scotland Clyde versus Australia. The ladies triples will be played on green 5. Ring 2, Scotland Clyde versus South Africa. Ring 3, Australia versus Canada. Ring 5, Scotland Kelvin versus New Zealand. Ring 6, Malaysia versus England. Division pair mixed pairs will play on green 1. Ring 2, England Thames versus Scotland Kelvin. Ring 4, Malaysia versus Australia. Ring 6, Scotland Clyde versus Wales. The para triples will also play in green 1, ring 5, Australia versus Malaysia.
Oh, yeah.
Park.
It is in parts. You give me the book, then you found something good. Sorry. Yes. See you then, Paul.
No problem, pal.
Well, first one was that off the table.
The main guys for Robert for the camera. Just wait for the hit.
David.
We're going to head out of there.
So you've got to have to give it a shot.
No, it's in the video. Hello, Gilbert. Alec, how you doing?
Hello. Oh, the Scottish fans are coming to support you.
Oh,
I'm losing support on you. He did something. All right.
You alright? Keep it well?
No bad. We're all over the time. No, I'm thinking of the right now. I know, ready to go there. Tell me, me as well.
Well, good morning, folks. Welcome to Bowl Scotland 8 Nations event in Glasgow.
And first up this morning, we've got visually impaired mixed pairs, round 7 starting now. Our commentators today are Gary Smith and Derek McKay. Over to them.
Welcome, morning campers, to the last day of the Eight Nations Commonwealth Invitation Championships. Fellow commentator today is in fact Gary Hood, much younger and better look than Gary Smith, former England and now Scottish bowls impresario.
Your ball knocks you back to 5 feet at 10, 11. At 2 feet at 10. Looks good, Irene. Come on. Finish off. Well played. Do it again. Drop ball in. 20 inches, 9 o'clock. On your road, Irene. Here's the line. 5 feet, just come up and 12. Come on, horse. Here, man.
So the players just settling at the first end, finding some weight, some length and roads. Looks like Wales holding a couple of shots at the moment, but long way to go.
Two and a half feet, quarter to 3. Just through the jack last wood. Race on, now they'll be. 2 foot. One down, last ball is 19 inches to 12. Okay, Gil. 4 yards at 11. Drop now, all the way. Come on, well done, son. Last ball, 7 inches at 3, 2 down. Come on, Robert.
Jack, please.
Come on, get the Jack, right back. On, no. Unlucky. Looking holding 4. Well done. That's the same corner. Jack did the same as the last one. Is it definitely 4 or not? Positively. Lovely line again.
So Wales open their account the first end by picking up a 4. So they'll be happy with that start. And we're on to end 2. Wales 4 up.
Not a very good start there for the Scotland pair, Irene Edgar and Robert Conway, losing a 4 at the first end. In this playoff for a place in the final, guaranteed silver medal for the winners of this game, but I'm sure they'll be hoping if they get through they'll get the gold. Robert Conway, current world B2 singles champion, gold medalist in the International Bowls for the Blind Association, and his partner Irene Edgar, they're the current pairs champions in International Bowls for the Disabled. But the opponents Rosa Crean, Gilbert Miles, away to a good start there with a 4 in the first end.
So Irene holding shot at the moment. A nice bright morning here in sunny Glasgow, and officially the last day of summer and the last day of the Eight Nations Commonwealth Invitation Championships. But the players, as you see, are quite wrapped up for this lovely summer's Glasgow morning. Gilbert on the mat.
And Irene Edgar holding 2 shots here for Scotland at the moment.
He's already played.
So Robert playing his forehand here, hoping to add to the 2 that Irene has put in for him, and he looks pretty good. Yep. Scotland now holding 3. Still a bit of space here, but we must remember this is the visually impaired championships. And Robert Conway on the line again there, just looking for a yard of weight to add to the 3 shots he already holds. Gilbert staying with a backhand here. Looks to be a decent line again.
He's better grasped Gary going inside him, is he?
Yeah,
happy with that.
well played. That looks like the shot, and a good saver. Way to a good start with 4 in the first end. The last thing he wants is to lose 3 or 4 in the second end.
They want to keep the momentum going now at the start as well. Scotland coming down to review the head, decide on his last bolt. Robert sporting a fine pair of shorts there.
What do you think he'll play here, Derek? Try and run the Chapman line, the ball in the backhand, get some 3 or 4 or 5 shots, or draw away in the forehand again?
Definitely backhand Gary down, take the ball out, Chapman lie, count with it as well. Gives us a good score. At this stage of the game, it's worth it. Certainly on. The prizes are there.
And that's why they'll have their guides there with them. I'm sure the guide will be explaining everything there to him, letting him know exactly what he has to try and do.
Big Ron MacArthur there, Bobby's guide. I'm sure he's let's see how well he's guided him. I don't think anybody's seen that shot. Yeah, I think it's still 1 to Wales. See what the marker says.
Wales pick up a 1 to take a 5-0 lead after 2 ends, and play off here to see who goes into the final for the gold, silver medals.
How much of a tee? 20 inches short of the tee. 12 over. Yeah, you're losing it.
Again, no, he tell him.
Looks good, Irene. Looks very good. Yeah, this
Not a
time.
bad lead ball there from Irene. Shade tight, but got the weight, which I'm sure must be very difficult. You'll all appreciate for these people. And Rosa now following her up here in the same forehand.
All the way, Rosa. Come on. Get in there.
She's a shade wide. Good weight as well.
Still play the grass, Irene.
There must be varying degrees of difficulty, Gary, with visually impaired bowls. Different degrees of impairment.
Good line.
Yeah, they're graded. B1, B2, B3.
Finish it off.
So I'm not sure how they did the grading for this actual competition, but as I said earlier, Robert Conway's the current gold medalist in singles in grade B2, but I'm sure it'll be a lot more difficult for them than it is for the likes of us guys.
Yeah, definitely. And some of the heads actually we've seen over the week from all the disabled bowls are really quite impressive, but the very fact they're participating at this level is the most positive step.
Yeah, it's great to see them out there enjoying themselves and hopefully picking up some medals along the way.
Good effort. 2 yards, 10 o'clock.
Irene just slightly overweighted and undergrassed, and apart from that she was fine.
Weight is good.
Wales holding 1 at the moment. Could be 2, but a lot of balls to come. Robert just getting on the mat, delivering his first ball. He's sticking with the forehand here. Looks to be a decent enough line. And that's a great ball there from Robert.
Yep, beat to a draw there from Robert. He'll be pleased with that.
Gilbert following Robert's line here, hoping to rest on the ball or trail the white. Pretty close. Absolutely brilliant ball there. Well done, Gilbert.
Fine retort, as they say. Yep. Wales, by the looks of it, holding 2 at least. It was almost like a Gary Hood ball in the mid-80s.
If you can remember.
I've got the photographs to prove it.
That's why I didn't want to come up too early this morning. I was scared I maybe got a game.
We're doing something around about 10 on the clock, Bill. Alright. We're holding the one right there. I think we're holding 2.
I wondered why your bits from the car.
Couple, son, alright.
Robert in the forehand again, and he looks to be close again. Shade over the weight, a couple of yards less weight there. He would have probably get down to the ball or the white.
Ready? 2.
Wales increase their lead by now 2 shots, so it's 7-love to Cream and Miles.
Yeah, good start there for Wales. The Scottish pair actually played not a bad end there, and just Gilbert got a great ball in, which changed it back in their favour, and Robert was unable to change it around, although he was very close with his last ball, just slightly over the weight.
He was certainly guaranteeing a reach, Gary, but as you say, slightly over and just through for nothing. Anyway, first ball away from Wales lead. Not a bad start.
excellent ball there from Irene, giving Scotland holding one shot now.
Aye, lovely second ball from Irene there. Peach of a draw, as we say. It's one of her 5 a day. Wales going to retort here. That's not a bad effort. Oh, she's just sailing by.
2 yards, 1 o'clock. Come on, you can do this. Well played again.
Oh, well done, Irene.
Perfect bowling here from Irene Edgar. That's the kind of standard of bowling we see from the usual players at this level in the game. So excellent stuff there.
That's quality leading, Gary. Quality leading. Wish I knew how to do that. But yes, Scotland need it actually, because Wales are building up quite a good lead here. So we'll see what the skips can do.
I think Scotland need to go on the card pretty soon here. Once they go on the card, I'm sure they'll get up and running. Great effort there from Gilbert. It's giving him a wee chance there now. I'm sure Robert will be up looking to rest on that ball though if he favours the forehand. But a great effort there from Gilbert. Gets him a good third shot. And as they say in the game, if you can't get first, get second.
And if you can't get second, get third. And if you can't, we could go on and on, Gary, but no. Gilbert has to do something with that Welsh ball, because that can be used. I'm sure it's a forehand.
Yep, Robert playing the forehand here. Looks to be slightly tight though. Weight is pretty decent.
Gilbert could use his own ball here. They must be looking at it. Look for some guidance from his guide. He seems quite quiet at the moment. That looks as wide as a Clyde. Well, as we're saying here, so that'll come in when it's hung on it.
Robert, a touch unlucky there. The inside of the ball gets him another shot. The outside, he could have given the shot away, but it's another ball in the head for him. Gilbert over the weight there again. He's actually been unfortunate, found the gap and halved his own ball further away. So Robert, another opportunity here to add to the 2 shots he already holds. It looks to be slightly wide, but they get back on that hand if he waits good. And his weight is pretty good. Well played, Robert.
Looks to be enough, Gary. Looks to be enough.
Both sides, Jenny.
Yep, good for to Scotland. Game on.
Yeah, they had to get on the scorecard to get their game going. Hopefully they'll push on from there. So Irene delivering the jack for the first time in the short time the game's been commenced here. Slightly further than what they've been playing. Just about a yard short of the maximum distance.
Good, Irene. Come on, touch it though. Line's excellent. Go with 3 yards, half 6.
What's the length, Gail? What's the length? 9.
It's on 31 meters.
When we're on the mat, can you not talk, please?
Come on, Rose, run it out. Go with 3 yards. Come up close. Run. Come on, Irene. Looks good. Come on. Come on. Oh, good adjustment. Well played.
Irene better played this time. Slightly under the line, but decent weight. That'll be the shot for now. Both the Scottish players get their jackets off there now, meaning business. They must be the only people that can suffer the cold out there.
Aye. As we say in Glasgow in the good weather, taps off. It's getting serious. Sleeves are rolled up. That's just the spectators. Just slightly over the weight for Rosa.
2.5 yards. Half 10.
Sorry, that was Irene. Gary O'Neill, these players' name badges for me.
Yeah, it's a wee bit difficult when we, all due respect to the bowlers, but we don't know them, so it makes it a wee bit difficult to keep up with events. Sure we'll get there.
I'm just a wee bit jet lagged. I came from here this morning. Scotland holding at least 2, but a lot of room there for Wales to slip inside. draw on either side's possible. Let's see what Gilbert does. Sid, we used to say it's an understacker, or for visually impaired it's a rangefinder.
Yeah, perfect line there, just needed a yard away, they'd have drawn the shot. Robert hoping to add here again. Line's good again. Yeah, perfect weight, that adds another. Holding 4 shots here, Scotland. Still a bit of space though. Gilbert will be hoping he can get one in there.
He needs to get him with this ball.
Yep, second shot drawn there. So Gilbert will be happy about that, and I'm sure Rosa will be pleased with his effort there.
That's a great saver by Gilbert. So it is. Line at the second shot, but
I think Robert might get down to that, Derek. It's difficult to say. It's okay for us to say it, but we must remember the.
he certainly has to be enthusiastic at it. Yeah, so he does. He's got a line. No, I think he's failed. Yep. Just pulled up short there. Gary Gilbert plays this right. Draw for a second. Draw for the first.
Line's good. It's all about pace here.
Oh, what a line.
Don't quite think he's made shot, but it's another ball in, just in case he's.
A bit further, it was first shot. We pull in the white. Would have been a cracker.
John.
Oh. Scotland score again, keep the mat, get the jack the distance that they're preferred to play, and to stay within 2 of Wales, who got away to a great start, taking a 7-0 lead. 5 ends of the game gone. And a good lead ball there from Irene, trying to keep the pressure on this Welsh pair. Foot and a half behind the white.
Yeah, that's the deepest one, that's okay.
And Irene looks to be a decent line here again. Don't think she's got the same pace though. Yeah, just pulling up short. Great line again though.
Aye, number one to come round. Yeah, she looks good. She's just slipped inside Rosa. First shot.
Yep. Great ball there from Rosa. The Welsh colours there.
Aye, lovely. Rosa working away on the backhand. She can come round. Irene's balls. Oh, another 2 feet and she was perfect.
Yep. Wales holding one here. As Derek says, a bit of weight there. She was close again. She had a good line.
Come on, Gil. Come on, Matt. Further. Surya. All right. I'll try this. Who's diving in for the shot? What's that?
Bit of fortune there from Roberts, putting in his own lead ball. Scotland now line holding shot. Gilbert weighing up the options here. He'll be at this enthusiastically, I would imagine.
That looks like the old guy for Still Game sitting at the back there next to the scoreboard. Robert well played here. If he gets the white, he gets shot. Just dropped under it. Ideal weight though. and one out here, measuring for 2.
It's like technical anomaly here, folks.
I don't really know why she's put that wedge down there, because it's not actually doing anything.
Wedging a bit of fresh air at the minute, Gary. Maybe it's there just in case. Well, the game is evenly poised here. 7 each after 6 ends. Almost get to the halfway point of this rubber. At this point is where I put my request out to Bowl Scotland for my full English. Still waiting on yesterday's delivery.
Irene a bit over the weight there, but fortunate, picked up the white. Ball went, stayed with it.
Rosa just slightly missed their waiting line there. Scotland holding 1.
Good ball there. 2 yards. Just past 12. How you good, Ron? And again. Yep. All the way now.
I need you to pan out quicker. I need you to pan out quicker.
Rosa struggling with this end.
As they deliver it, just pull out quicker, and then you can see the ball coming down and the head, and then
come on with that side, Irene. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Well done.
Good ball by Irene. She's lying a very good pair. An offset jack. Rosa is looking for a response here. Robert looking to build up this head that Scotland are holding. And then the backhand on the offset jack. Looks quite a long length too. He's slightly over. Fellow commentator Gary Hood's going for a comfort break right now. We'll keep you posted and updated. Meanwhile, Scotland holding 2. Wales under a bit of pressure.
Wait, Gil. Come on, back. Came up. All right. Wait is all right, Rob. Wait is good.
I don't think Robert likes this. Slightly wide. Weight wasn't too bad though, but still, Scotland hold a pair. Wales have struggled to find the jack since it was offset from the first ball. Gilbert persevering with a forehand. That's his best effort. In fact, definitely second. Could even be looking on for first.
That ball is 7.5 inches short of Jack High.
You see big Roy MacArthur, Robert discussing the shot. Committed now. I reckon he'll be looking for the Welsh ball. Bringing his own ball in. Don't know about that line. Never gave it a chance.
That was all he was for weight. Go. Hero. Lucky back. Time. Come on, John.
So Scotland for the first time in this match take the lead, 8-7 after 7 ends.
Keep it going, time.
Four feet, 7 o'clock. About 22 foot. Yeah, I mean.
It's a 1,000 metres and yards and feet and inches. Kilometres.
Rosa just slightly losing her weight just now, last couple of ends, but should be hoping to get that back, and obviously Gilbert will as well, because that's, I think, 3 or 4 ends on the trot Wales have lost. That'll start to sap their confidence, and Scotland in reverse will be building it, because they're now in the lead at the halfway stage. And now, just to make things even harder for the players, in consideration, the rain's on. Welcome to Glasgow. All these players, they're Northern Hemisphere players, Scottish and Welsh, they'll be used to playing in the rain just as well, because they're playing in Glasgow right now. So Wales, well, just holding short at present. Fellow commentator Gary Hood's back in the box.
Just had to go for a quick cigarette there. I'm getting nervous.
And that's just working with me, folks. Remember. There's the vast crowds, Gary, scuttling for cover.
Yeah,
But the
the rain
players
got
have
quite
to
heavy.
persevere with it. Cameraman's hair's getting blown out of place there. Call for Vidal. But the good news, folks, Robert has covered up his legs. And he's put on his winter attire.
Yeah, I think the greens will get heavy pretty quick here with not a lot of rain, them being recently laid. But they're looking in pretty good condition. Good draws in the hands in this rink anyway. Hopefully get a decent bit of weather next summer and speed the greens up a bit.
Greens apparently been running on average about 11 seconds across the complex, which isn't bad. Still, it is new, and this is the first major event held on them. That settling in required, but most of these players will be hoping to be back here next year. And I say, if we get a bit of weather, a bit of sun, even for a couple of days, that'd be nice.
Yeah, if they get plenty of games on the greens between now and next year, get them played in, because I'm sure the Aussies, New Zealanders, they'll be struggling in this pace, but it's something they have to get used to, just as we have to get used to their greens when we travel to that southern hemisphere.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand over the microphone to Paul Fisher, who's going to take over from me. And thank you for tuning in. And so it's the Gary and Paul show now.
Yeah, Derek has to go away there and earn a bob or two, so Paul Fisher now joining me here in the commentary box. And what we were expecting there was a small shower's actually become quite a steady downpour now. So the players getting the waterproof suits on. So from here it looks like Wales still holding one. So Wales picking up another shot there to go 8-all. Now been playing here 65 minutes and 8-all. Right good game here in the battle for a place in the final for the gold-silver playoff. and Australia there in the final, awaiting the winners of this game for the gold-silver playoff. So the winner of this game guaranteed silver medal, but I'm sure they'll be hoping for the gold.
Yeah. You can just adjust that down slightly. Mind you, that might be.
Come on. Elbow.
Hopefully it'll be
20 inches. 11 o'clock. Come on. Up. Now, one in, one out. Knock your ball back, Dave. Just over 3.5 feet. 40 to 12 and the last one's 20 inches. Half past 11. Keep your hand back in your road. That's over 3 yards short. Come on with that. Come on. Number 1, come on.
Another excellent ball there from Irene. 3 great balls there from Irene Edgar. Holding 2 Scotland at the moment, possibly 3.
Yeah, very good balls from Irene there. Been over scouting out the singles games for the final we'll be covering later on, Gary. It's going to go down to the wire to see who gets to face, I think probably Australia in the gold medal match. Could be Canada, could be England, could be Paul Foster of Scotland as well. So be good to see who gets there, but obviously we were hoping for Scottish point of view that Paul gets there to face the Australian singles player.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see him getting through there. That could be a great final, Australia v Scotland. I'm sure it'd be a good final though, no matter who Australia get in the final. But as you say, it'd be nice from our point of view to see Paul Foster getting through there.
Come on, Gil. Good effort.
Gilbert playing through there with a bit of weight, hoping to rest on the ball or trail the white away from there. The ball in the forehand might feel it's in his way for a draw. Obviously his own lead's kind of curtailed playing the backhand, so he probably needs that bit of pace to hold him inside the ball.
Thank you. You gotta be looking here, son. You gotta be looking here, girl.
Very good effort there again from
Good
Gilbert.
effort.
Just
Aye.
missing it in the wrong side of the jack. Scotland still holding on to 2 at the moment. They'll be looking to put another ball in here. Robert Conway, the skipper, will be looking to draw one down. Hopefully get a third shot counting.
Robert been a bit cautious there. He's maybe been told by Ron, his guide there, that he's holding 2, peels at 8 after 8 ends, gets him in front for the last part of the game. Gilbert looks to have been close again, and he just halves the jack that time. I don't think he's actually made any difference to the shot count. No, Scotland probably still holding 2, possibly 3. But
Unlucky, Bat. What? Unlucky.
Three great balls there.
Robert will be looking to make this chance count. Very unfortunate for Gilbert there, halving the jack instead of taking it straight through to the back to his own bowls that were waiting for it. So Robert can draw down here and make it 3, possibly 4. Give Scotland a decent lead after 9 ends.
yeah, after a shaky start there where Scotland went down 7-0 the first few ends of the game, they've now get them back into a situation where they're peels at 8 and a ball to come here, holding 2, possibly 3. Looks to be a bit over the weight. So 2 shots removed for Scotland, and they're looking here about the third shot. From commentary box here it looks like 3, which would give them a 3-shot lead going into the last 4 or 5 ends of the game, which would be quite a healthy lead considering they were down 7-0 after 2 or 3 ends. So 3 to Scotland, gives them a 3-shot lead, 11-8. And hopefully push on from there, try and close the game down, and get themselves into the gold-silver medal playoff. Pretty good game here. You have to remember they are visually impaired bowlers, and some of the heads we've seen you would expect to see probably in any bowling greens up and down the country. Doing very well. And Irene on the mat with the jack again, hoping to find her own distance that she's been playing well to the last few ends.
Fine.
Good white, Jimmy. Go 31 yards, 31 and a half. 2 feet, 7 o'clock. Go ahead, I need that far behind.
Excuse me, Jen.
Not a bad start there from both the leads. Rosa seemed to go off her game there for a few ends, maybe affected by the quite a heavy downpour we had there. I'm not sure, but she did seem to lose it a bit there for a few ends, but back in her game now by the looks of things. Irene's close again, bit over the weight, but connection with her own ball. Rosa perfect line again there, just short a couple of feet away to be on the top of the white. Irene's stayed sticking away here with the backhand. Got the line twice. She looks to be on a decent line here again. All down to pace. She's just dropping short herself.
Rosa just missing her line there, almost knocking Irene's ball into the head. At the moment it looks like Scotland are holding one, but it is pretty close for the first shot. Skips to come, 3 balls each in this game of pairs, and Scotland currently leading 11-8, so we'll be happy with that. As Gary said, 7-0 down after the first 3-4 ends. They've done well to come back and only concede one since.
So Gilbert Miles here from Wales on the mat, ready to deliver his first ball, playing the backhand here. He'll be hoping to promote some of Rosa's balls there. He looks to be pretty well played here to draw the shot. Excellent ball there. Well played, Gilbert. And that looks to be the shot for now. Excellent ball there from Robert, just nipping the shot back and maybe made 2 or 3. It's hard to tell from here with the angles, but definitely got the shot back. And Robert trying to add another here. That's his own ball. If he can even sit that down, I think that guarantees another one. Well played here from the Scottish pair. They've played a good end of balls here. But it looks so easy there for Gilbert to play down there in the forehand. It's a great effort here by Gilbert. Absolutely excellent ball there. Maybe nick the shot, but I think he's maybe got the second shot anyway, which is good when there was possible 3-4 against them there to keep them in the game.
Mike, last ball might be shot, I don't know. Yeah, more than likely. Before we go home anyway.
Keep forgetting you were on. You run, Rod. Yeah, do run, Rod. Do one, Rod. Wonderful girl. Keep it up.
It looks like one Scotland. The umpire just going back to double check there, as they always do, in case the measure's moved. Yep, Scotland score another shot to take a 4-shot lead with 5 ends of the game to play. That's provided they get in within the time limit. Time limit's 2 hours. It's a bit like indoor bowling here, strangely enough. 2 hours or 15 ends. With 30 minutes left of the allotted time for the game, I doubt very much they're going to get this game finished, so important that Scotland keep their noses in the front here in case they run out of time, which it looks highly likely they're going to do.
Rod! 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 Rod!
Rosa the Welsh lead, following Irene there on the forehand, and pretty decent lead ball there from Rosa. Well done. Irene just a bit short of pace there to consolidate the one she's already lying, but still a good bowl there. As they say down Ayrshire way, that'll grow. Couple of turns and it's a shot. Rosa into the backhand here, looks a bit under the line. Got a good result there, getting inside of Irene's last bowl. Get herself another bowl in the head, second shot at the moment. Holds second and third. But it's possible Irene will onto the backhand here again.
Right, John, we were discussing things that was
Roberts well played here, just promoting his own ball up there. Unfortunately, he turned it onto the white and put the white back a touch, but still holding one. And I would imagine Gilbert will be playing the forehand here, just slightly over the weight, promote his own front ball down to the winner, or he could put the white through to his back ball here as well. So lots of options here for Gilbert. Gilbert on the way, but he looks to be under the line. Maybe short a yard of pace. He possibly could have held that line with a yard or two of pace, which, to be honest, I thought he would have tried. There's nothing to lose getting in there.
David, was 3 inches off the string? Oh, the jack. The jack's still on the string.
Oh, Robert will be hoping to add another here, but I'm sure he'll have been advised to a bit of caution maybe.
Yeah, at this stage in the game and the timing it is as well, but 25 minutes to go. Scotland will be playing first shot, and if they get the shot they'll be happy with that, because there's only three balls for each player, so the most they can lose is a 6. If they get the shot here, move into 5 into the lead, they'll be fancying their chances with maybe 1, possibly 2 ends to go after that.
Oh, Gilbert sticking in the forehand here. He's just over-greened it though, and I feel that's maybe the pace he should have had the last time before that hand was closed off. But ball stayed on. Robert again on the backhand, hoping to add another. He can turn his own ball up here or draw the shot if he gets the line in the weight spot on. Looks to be a decent enough line. Better weight. Slightly under the line there, but he got away with it. Could quite easily have given it away there. Could have made a 3 just the same though.
Yeah, I think that's a much better position for him now though. Pretty much takes Gilbert's shot away from him now. He doesn't have a clear look at it. You're going to have to play either a draw in the backhand or a lot of weight down the middle. I think think Robert will be pretty pleased with that result that he got there, even though maybe didn't mean to do what he did. He'll be pretty happy.
That was a great effort there by Gilbert. If he had dropped inside that bowl there, a good chance of getting the shot, but great effort, and Scotland score another shot. We go 5 in front with possibly only another couple of ends of the game to go due to the time restrictions in this particular competition.
Yeah, I'm sure the guides and the manager of the Team Scotland will be telling the players that they only need a draw. They've already drew one game, sitting on 7 points to get through to the gold medal match. So 5, can afford to lose 5 shots in the next couple of ends. Obviously they won't want to be doing that, they won't want to be bringing it close, they want to be pulling themselves further away. But they know they'll have that small cushion now. There's maybe only about 20 minutes to go, so they'll be feeling pretty confident at the moment, you would think.
Yeah, I think if Scotland score here, it'd be safe to say they'll be taking their place in this afternoon's gold-silver playoff place. Oh, Wales holding 2 good shots here. Jack's slightly shorter than we've been playing, and Robert will be hoping to get one in here with his first ball. Playing the forehand, but he's over-greened it. Weight's pretty good, just missed the line slightly. but as you can see there, a huge swing in that hand, and that's pretty good for greens that have not been laid that long or played on that much. Gilbert on the backhand here. He's slightly high as well, and also excellent weight. That's his own ball. He's turned into the head there. Not sure from here if it's a shot or not. It could possibly be 3 now. So what's Robert going to do this time? Brilliant ball there from Robert Conway. That gets him the shot for now. That could probably be the shot that sees them into the gold-silver playoff. Gilbert very unfortunate there. He gets the top side of the jack. He makes 3 or 4 shots. He just gets the underside and pushes it to Robert's other ball. Very unfortunate there.
You've got the best backward. You've got the best backward. Right. David, how short is the well second shot? How short's the second one?
Robert hoping here to add another. Looks to be in a decent line here. Weight's pretty good as well. Just slightly over the weight, but still holding one. Difficult shot this now for Gilbert here, because the underside of the white, he still loses a shot. He could set the winner up and hold 2. He has to be careful though, with only 1 ball in there, he doesn't play too much weight and find a way of removing his own ball.
I'll go at the same time as he's going. You know better waiting for your pleasure balls now. Keeps the flow going. That keeps the flow going. I didn't mean it that way. I'll bet.
So Scotland score another shot, 14-8, 6-shot lead now, and going into what could be the last end. With 10 minutes of the game time left, the rules here are 15 ends or 2 hours. We're not going to get 15 ends here, I'm afraid, so this could be the last end. This is the 13th end. Bit of conversation on with the two guys behind the camera there looking at their watch. So they're probably saying the same as us. So Scotland's Robert Conway here, drawing in the backhand. Just needs to score. Just overcooked it slightly. Bang on the weight. Gilbert looks to be a pretty decent line. Just needs to reach here, make another shot, which he's done. Couple of feet to be on the top of the jack. Holding 3 at the moment. Robert really could be doing another bowling here. The 3 ball pairs here. It doesn't take too long to play an end, so they could maybe squeeze another end in, which the Welsh pair will be hoping to do. So Robert really needs to get one in here. He's a pretty decent line again. Better weight, just needs to pass the front ball. Unfortunately, he gets caught in the front ball, but possibly made second shot there. And Gilbert's on again. Similar line to his last ball. And he's further. He can't get the white. Oh, that was unlucky there. If he touched the white there at all, 6-7 inches, he was going to make a 4. That would put him 2 down, maybe going into the possibly the last end. Very unfortunate there. Great effort. Robert again needs to get another ball in. I'm sure he'll be aware that Gilbert has the trail there for a 5 if he can play a similar ball to his last and nick the top side of the white. Robert trying to get another ball in here. Robert's well played here. That's a great ball. Great ball there. In position. This is a big effort here again by Gilbert. Again, just going past the top side of the white. Moves the white on the top side at all. He's making shots. 1 out of Wales though. 2. 2 out for Wales at the moment. That would put them 4 behind if they get another end in. looks like Wales are going to pick up a 3 here to give themselves a chance in the last end of this game here. The umpire just double checking that the string's not moved yet. 3 to Wales, so Wales go into 11, Scotland 14, Wales 11, and we're going into the last end of the game here with the. And we'll have to remember also that a draw suits Scotland here because they've already had a draw. That must have been a 4 there to Wales. See the scoreboard's up 14-12. So 2 in the game, going into the last end. Excellent game of bowls to be sitting here commentating on. And Wales looking to pick up a 3. Scotland can afford to lose a 2, as I said earlier. They're 1 point in front in the league table, so a draw does Scotland. Wales need a win. So all to play for in the last end of this playoff for gold and silver. Just checking the jack distance there. The minimum length jack there, and Wales a bit of a change here, just putting the jack the minimum distance. The umpires had to check it, it was a legal jack, and let's see how the players cope with this very short jack for the first time in the game. Rosa away to no bad start, good line, yard over the weight. Irene showing them that she's not concerned too much about the distance of the jack. First ball jack high there, just slightly over the green.
Gents, could you stand to the right, please?
Rosa on the line as well, a couple of feet short of running. Irene on a perfect line there, just short of a bit of pace. Still a bit of space here for Rosa to get one in, give her skip a chance here, get the 3 shots they're required to win the game. Looks to be slightly further this time, and she's absolutely perfect. Well played, Rosa. That's a great ball. Irene seems to be a bit further this time. She can clear her own ball. No, her own ball just put her off. She's slightly under the line though.
3 big balls for the skips to come then. 2 shots in it. Wales know that they need to pick up a 3 in order to progress through to the gold silver medal match. Scotland know they can afford to lose a 2, but obviously they'll be wanting to get the shot. They know second shot, third shot does in terms of progressing in the competition, but they always want to win their matches, don't want to lose and draw and go through. But 3 balls to go each, we'll see how it goes.
And we've just been informed that it's 2 hours 15 minutes in the visually impaired game as well as the other disciplines, so we are going to get the full 15 ends played. So this is not the last end, it's the second last end. Robert well played here. Unfortunate just to get outside of the ball rather than getting it solid. That's another ball in the area for him. Gilbert just slightly over the weight there. Perfect line again. Bad result there for Robert. He's half the Welsh ball across there. It possibly made it another shot. Getting very interesting here. And the Welsh skip Gilbert deciding to come up and have a look at the head.
Wales.
One to red.
And I'll put in the last.
2 to Wales. 1 to Wales. 2, 1. 1 to Wales. So the final end of the game for sure. Scotland 14, Wales 13. And as we said earlier, Andromeda Scotland, they can afford to lose one shot here, but I'm sure that's not the way they'll be setting out to play the end. Wales need a 2 to win the game and progress to the gold-silver playoff.
Yep, the game's been pretty much up and down. Wales taking the early lead, early advantage, Scotland pegging them back and taking the lead going into the last few ends, and now Wales are on the ascendancy once again. 14-13 they are losing at the moment, but they know 2 shots. Wales can pick up 2 shots here. They know that they can get through to the gold and silver playoff match, and Scotland know that they can afford to lose one shot, or any scoring from Scotland guarantees them through to the match which they'll be playing against the team from Australia.
That's a great start there from Rosa. Put the pressure on right away. And Irene here hoping to match that.
Don't forget, we will be bringing you the gents singles final from the Eight Nations Invitational Championships live at 1:45, about 12:45 we'll be starting that game. We get to have confirmation of who is playing in that game. We'll bring that to you as soon as we have it.
Yeah, looking forward to the singles final at 12:45 this afternoon. Australia in the final, and we're just awaiting confirmation of who Australia are going to face in the final. So should be a good game this afternoon, and we'll be here live with the game. That's a great effort there from Irene. Second shot at the moment, dead weight, slightly over the line. Can Rosa add to that excellent first ball she played? Pretty good line here. She's a very good line. It's all down to pace, which is very good as well. Top side of the white. Absolutely perfect. Excellent bowling here from the Welsh lead, Rosa Crean. And certainly put the pressure on. It's been a kind of up and down game this. Wales went into a 7-0 lead, they then trailed 14-8, and they're now just one behind playing the last end of the game and holding 3, what you would say, perfect shots at the moment. And Irene will be looking to at least thicken this up a bit and give her skip Robert Conway a bit of a chance here to save the game. She looks to be under. Yeah. Now, what does Gilbert do here? Does he leave it? Does he try to add? I think he may cover on the forehand with his first ball, because the jack coming through on the backhand, it's only going to go one way.
That's on the box.
Wells, Gilbert Miles playing the backhand. And he looks as though he's putting one away out in the side there in case the jack gets sprung out to that side. Yep. Back ball, covering the back there. It's pretty difficult to cover this kind of head, but for sure if I was him, I don't think I'd be going near it. He's holding 3 shots. The 2 that are closest to the white are the only 2 he requires to put himself into the gold-silver playoff. I wouldn't go near it.
Yep, I'd agree with you, Gary. I think it's all down to Robert Conway. He's going to have to play a really good shot here to either to draw down or to turn the jack through, and he's got 3 balls to do it. And even if he can draw within the second shot and cut it down to 1, he'll still be through. If it's 14-13 at the moment to Scotland, but they know if they draw the game they'll be guaranteed through, but if they lose any more than two shots or any more than that, they will be out and they'll be in the bronze medal playoff.
Robert Conway picking the line there, just needed 3-4 feet of pace to reach the white, but picked a good line, so he'll be reasonably happy that he's at least got the line with his first ball. I'm sure for visually impaired bowlers it's a big bonus if they get the line or the weight with their first ball, to be told with the next ball do the same again, but as like us, it's not as easy to do the same again. That's what it is to say it. So Robert just looking for 3 or 4 feet weight here in his last ball, and hopefully get at least a second shot. And he's under the line this time. Picked the weight this time and missed the line.
So with 1 ball, Robert Conway's got left to make a difference in this match. You know, Gilbert Miles he'll be rubbing his hands together at the moment. He knows that he doesn't really have to do anything. He has to stay away from this head. He's line enough shots to take him through, to win the game, to take him through to the gold medal match. Just be looking to cover all options if Robert manages to turn the jack through, but I think Robert should be playing the draw once again, halfway between the perfect line that he picked with his first ball and the weight that he picked with his second.
Yeah, Gilbert playing past in the forehand again. And that's another ball. Well, he needed a clear road there if he was going to be covering anything. I can't see that covering, but unfortunate he got half a ball and put him out. Still, I don't think he'll be going near it. So it's all down to Robert Conway here for Scotland. He has to get at least a second shot, which is not going to be very easy. Rosa Crean there played an excellent end of balls. And it's on its way. He's certainly giving it more green. It's all down to pace, which he doesn't have, and unfortunately Wales make them progress into the gold-silver playoff, while Scotland have to settle for a bronze medal playoff. And that was an excellent game of bowls there, and we look forward to seeing you again at 12:45 when we have the gents singles final.
never been in anything. I played one game in Sydney, and I think St John's Park Club there. It was fast enough, but then over to New Zealand was even quicker. Oh, like wonderful fun. So who won this one? Was that Canada?
That's Wales.
That was Wales.
Yeah,
Wales
right.
against Scotland.
Well done. Yeah, thank you much. Yeah, well, just get off with the lady, that's brilliant. No, Lana. Oh, but she normally goes like that all the time. Well done. She goes like that all the time. Does she? Yeah.
Well, the rope to their leg.
Well done.
Yeah. On the eye, on Jack Jackson as well, the eye on that end. The eyes on one on that end, one on that end, and one on that end up there.
Hold on, they're coming up. Which one's getting left on?
Probably no, but you've got string left on ring. That's what you got your ring.
you say it goes fair?
Canada voted red, Australia voted blue. And I need to make another Canada up to the other side.
Aye, they're finished, they're finished. Aye, they're finished.
spectator in this.
So am I getting the spectator then? You're taking the...
Well,
The problem you've got, well, not the problem, it's easier here because you've only got two cameras and then you've got a camera sitting beside. So I would just operate up there. Right. You've got your camera there.
Standing, I would go up the door.
D-E-S-T-E-R? Yes.
Makes it easier for the camera view on a with this talking about you sing. Might not be the same.
Did you find the... Ah, yeah. Yes. You find the shop you were looking for?
Aye.
You did?
Yes, it's on. Hopefully it comes off.
Right, I'll...
No, I'm not.
I'll stick to this side.
Well, not that end. Go that side.
So, during the game it doesn't matter. Oh, during the game it doesn't matter. It's only okay, well, right. So it's during the end doesn't matter then how good all this end is.
I've got to do, because you're in Kelly, I've got to look important and do my bit here. So, there's one camera in the jet. There's no side cameras and everything, so there's no problem. The marker's not mic'd up, so the only bad language will be picked up.
Not with the mic with the camera.
Will be picked
So
up.
in the middle of the game, okay.
You can say what you want, yeah.
Swear in the middle of the green if you want, but Andy's marker, he'll be operating on one side only. He'll operate one side only, and we're not operating the Australian way.
What's the Australian?
Yeah.
It's to give you a curveball.
See when the lollipop was in Australia?
Yeah.
Well, you can remember I did the thing.
Yeah.
Chocolate bloody balls and things over.
Aaron, you'll be red on the scoreboard. Yeah, makes it easy. Aaron, you'll be blue on the scoreboard. And also on the... Do you have a coin on it?
Half past. Stop me.
Tails. Not sure yet.
Enjoy your game.
Taking the net down.
show them. I'll show them both way around.
Yeah.
As a, so like that.
So we're getting near to the grand finale, the men's singles final here at Kelvin Grove Centre in Glasgow. About 7 or 8 minutes to the off. It's going to be between Canada's Ryan Bester and Australia's Aaron Sheriff. And two commentators this afternoon are Gary Hood and Paul Bishop.
Afternoon, the games this afternoon. Gold and silver, men's singles. Australia versus Canada, green 1, ring 6. Ladies pairs, New Zealand versus Scotland Clyde, green 1, ring 4. Visually impaired pairs, Australia versus Wales, green 1, ring 1. Ladies triples, England versus Malaysia, green 1, ring 5. Men's fours, New Zealand versus Australia, green 1, ring 3. Bronze in 4th place will be played on green 2. Men's singles, New Zealand versus Scotland Kelvin, ring 2. Ladies pairs, Scotland Kelvin versus England, ring 4. Visually impaired pairs, Scotland Clyde versus Thames, ring 6. Ladies triples, Scotland Kelvin versus Scotland Clyde, ring 1. Men's fours, South Africa versus Scotland Clyde, ring 3. For 5th and 6th place, we'll play on green 3. Men's singles, Scotland Clyde versus England. Ladies pairs, Malaysia versus South Africa, on ring 4. Visually impaired pairs, Malaysia versus Scotland Kelvin, ring 1. Ladies triples, Australia versus New Zealand, ring 4. Men's fours, Canada versus England, ring 5. 7th and 8th place will be played on green 4. Men's singles, Malaysia versus South Africa, ring 2. Ladies pairs, Australia versus Canada, ring 4. Ladies triples, South Africa versus Canada, ring 1. The men's fours, Scotland Kelvin versus Malaysia, ring 3. The presentation of medals and prizes will be on green 2 immediately after completion of all games. Good luck to you all.
That's fine. Just asked.
We want to go or?
Because it's kind of process he wants to have.
Play a trial end, is that the trouble?
Sorry?
You keep the two trial end.
We haven't played for 2.5 hours.
And welcome back everyone for the Eight Nations Commonwealth Invitation Championships here from Kelvin Grove in Glasgow, where we're now going to cover the singles final, which is between Canada's Ryan Bester and Australians Aaron Sheriff. And joining me, Gary Hood, in the commentary for today's game is Paul Fisher.
Yes, looking forward to a good game here, Gary. Two players, when you were doing the first half of the game this morning with Derek, I was out watching both players, knowing that they had a decent chance of getting to this final. Both played some really excellent bowls, so I think it'll be a really tight game, quite competitive, and it could take quite a while, I think, if the players are playing like they were this morning.
Yeah, greens are a bit slow, running at 11 seconds, but if we get a close game here, it could be quite a lengthy game. And Ryan Bester playing in red with the red cap and the reddish coloured bowls. Aaron Sheriff playing with the lime coloured bowls. All colours here now. Both players won a lot in the game, so two of the world's top players competing here. Unfortunately, no Scotsman in the final, but hopefully that will change by the time the games come around next year.
Yeah, decent opening end for both players. Just been drawn down, trying to gauge their weight after a couple of try lines that they've had previously. Ryan Bester currently holding on to the shot at the moment. You see Aaron Sheriff there running up after it. Likes he needs to get a decent contact, and when he goes, just didn't get it there. So Bester holding on to the shot in the first end here, just looking to follow up again. Go down, coming up for a wee look at the head just to see what spot and who's lying the shot. It must be quite close. I think Ryan Bester will be suited to the green more, Gary, coming from the Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah, I'm sure Ryan will be more at home playing in these speeds of green, whereas Aaron will be coming off of greens at running at 16, 17, 18 seconds in Australia. So, but it's all about adaptation, and I'm sure Aaron, the experience he's got, will be okay.
There we go, Ryan Bester deciding to go for an all-out drive there down the middle. Come onto his own bowl and turned one of Aaron's bowls out the head, and looks very close for the shot, but I think 1 to Canada. Yep, Ryan Bester holding the jack in his hand. A strange shot selection there, it was a bit maybe rushed.
Oh, it's difficult to say with the angles who was lying the shot. I mean, we favoured Ryan Bester's ball for shot, but obviously not when he drove with his last ball. He's got the shot he played, take the two balls away, scores a 1. So Canada's Ryan Bester opening the scoring with a 1 in the first end. Sheriff holding shot here with his first ball. Looking to consolidate here. Bester tight with both balls. It's quite surprising actually how big a draw they're getting here on these newly laid greens. And Sheriff in again.
Ryan Bester will be playing a similar sort of shot here, just looking to take that extra bit of grass to come up towards the ball. It's sitting in his favour now. That wasn't easy to get to, but he's just missing the line under again. One, possibly two to Aaron Sheriff at the moment. He'll be looking to put one close to it or just past the head, just to make sure that Bester doesn't come up and touch the jack through.
Yeah, not a bad ball there from Aaron Sheriff again. Had the option of covering the trail, holding two shots. Had the option of covering the trail or draw another shot. Opted to draw another shot, and I think Bester may go again. Yep, he's going to wait again. He's through the gap. He's two down. A ball to come. Bester showing his hand right away, showing us that he's not going to be holding back, and he feels the need there. But I'm sure Sheriff will know him well enough. He'll be covering for this. The driving game's okay when they're coming off, but if you're missing, well, it could be curtains pretty early if you continue to drive and miss. And I would imagine on these greens being newly laid, there'll be a few bumps and runs on them, so it'll be quite a difficult shot to play accurately, the driving shot.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Both players coming through to the final. I think Australia rotated the singles player. Ryan Bester, I think, played 3 out of the 7 matches. I think Aaron Sheriff and Ryan Bester played all the matches for Canada in the singles, which you would imagine hold him in better stead because he's been playing the single-handed game more this week than Aaron Sheriff.
Yes, format for this is it's a team event, so the singles can be rotated, pairs, triples, fours. Every team, a different team can play each game, but it's a strange setup to some. But at the end of the day, it is a team game, so that's the way it is, and that's what they've been doing. Both players opting to play the Dick side hand in this rink. Looks like a good hand, big draw, and it looks to be true enough. Don't know for the shorter length jacks, but certainly good at this length. Sheriff on the line again, just a couple of feet short of running. Bester trying to settle into a drawing game here. He looks to be on the line again, just needs to reach, and he's pulling up short again. Sheriff now changed onto the other side of the rink, and he's played it okay. Gives him definite one. Bester on the line there, but doesn't seem to have settled into the weight as quickly as Sheriff has.
You might see Ryan Bester coming up with a driving shot once again. There's 2 against him, it could be 4, it's difficult to tell from the angle, but it's definitely 2 anyway, so nothing to lose here.
I think when you see he drove the first 2 ends, I don't see any reason why he'll not drive this end when there's more chance of him driving. He's certainly not settled into the weight, and if you say, Paul, if it's 4, then nothing to lose.
draw shot has Ryan Bester. Come up in the forehand. I think he needs to run more than that. He's just coming inside. Decent effort. Still 2 to Aaron Sheriff.
Yeah, strange choice of shot there after driving the first 2 ends when he could have been drawn. He decides to go and draw there when it looked like could have been 4 down and nothing to lose with a drive, but loses a 2 to trail 4-1. Sheriff just overcooked his lead ball this time, so he gives Bester the open jack to try and get his first ball close, but I think he's gone the other way. He's just neat for weight and tight with the line. Sheriff going on to the inside hand as well now. We've not really seen this hand being played regularly in the short space of time the game's been commencement, but it looks to be a true enough hand, although it's not as big a swing as the outside hand. And a good ball there from Sheriff.
You can see from Ryan Bester's body language there that he's a bit disappointed with himself, but it doesn't need to be because he's coming up absolutely perfect. Just missing the inside, a decent enough weight, very good line. I think he maybe thought he was tight. The ball didn't bend as much as he thought it was going to. You can see there. And Sheriff in a decent line as well. Coming down towards the jack. Just to slow down. Yep, just about there. Good balls in the head, and you've got a 4-1 lead. It's good to continue on with the weight that you've got. Ryan Bester will be following up, just looking to drop maybe a ball shorter than the last one.
Yeah, he's close again. Just needs to get down onto the white. He could make a 2. Well played. That's shot for Bester at the moment. Sheriff's got a bit of play here, so coming up rightly so to have a look at the head. Although the shot's against him, the head is in his favour for conversing. He's close, half the ball away, he makes a shot. Excellent ball there from Sheriff.
Yep, very good weighted ball there. Difficult shot to play, especially on these greens. It's difficult to play the in-between weight of the draw and the full-on drive, so got a good result out of it. Turned the ball through without disturbing his own. Seems to be lying one shot now.
Another one for Australia's Sheriff, goes into a 5-1 lead.
Yep, decent shot there for Aaron Sheriff. Decent enough to get to the shots on the board. He's now 5-1 the lead. Seems to be settling in quicker than his Canadian counterpart, and he'll be looking to push on and continue this the way it's been going so far.
And a decent opener there from Sheriff again. Foot and a half front of the white. Bester on the inside hand, the outside hand, sorry, just slightly held off there, and maybe the different balls. But Sheriff seems to be getting a better draw with his balls than Bester's getting up at the moment. And Sheriff well played again. He's certainly putting the pressure onto Bester early in the game here. First two balls are always there or thereabouts, which is nothing less than you'd expect from players of this calibre. Just missed the line there, dead weight again. No, he's certainly been the first player to settle into the pace of the green. Bester's basically driving at nothing here. Missed it by quite a bit as well.
Yeah, I think he'll be a bit frustrated with himself. His first two balls aren't what he wanted to start with, especially in a singles game. And then he's seen that Aaron Sheriff has got two balls next to the jack. He's winning 5-1. He's decided he's going to let a bit of steam off and play a shot trying to disturb the head, and misses it by a good 3 feet. So will he play it again? Because you would imagine a player of Aaron Sheriff's capabilities would be drawing a third shot here.
Yeah, Aaron just missed the line there with his last ball, but dead weight again. As I said earlier, he's definitely settled into the weight right away in this game. Probably had a wee look too at the backhand just to tuck it in, but there's no real need. When he'll be aware that Ryan Bester is maybe just having a run at things, and that's a good ball past the white there, just in case.
Going for it again. It's closer this time. He gets one ball, but he turns his own out, so could have been worse off, but I think it might just be the one there. Yep. Certainly took one ball out of the head. He was unlucky not to get the both of them.
Dangers of driving when you've only got one ball near the white. Another roll in his other ball there that finished up to the right hand side of your screen, and he was losing a 3. Sheriff scores a single shot to go 6-1 in front.
I think Sheriff will be pretty pleased with the start that he's got so far, and the way that he's got Ryan Bester driving at a lot of things he maybe shouldn't be. He's not kind of settled into the roads. Even in that last end, he did have a shot to come down, played maybe just a yard over the weight to try and turn the jack through, and he's decided to go for the full out drive with two balls out of 4.
Yeah, Sheriff not really giving him much chance to settle into the game. To be fair though, he's playing excellent first and second balls, always very close to the white. I'm sure if Bester does get an opportunity, gets one on it, he will back it up and try and settle himself into a game. Sheriff just a shade tight there, decent pace again. And Bester will just be looking to increase the pace by a foot or two and reach the white here. Looks to be on a decent line again, but I'm not sure he's going to reach. Yeah, may just have made shot there with that ball. And the marker signalling there to the players that it's a measure for shot. Ryan Bester coming up to have a look at the head there. The markers being non-committal as to who he thinks is shot. both hands are pretty tightened up for Bester, so he may be looking at the forehand there, the swinging side of the rink, bit of yard on just to drop inside the green ball of Sheriff's onto the white, turn his own balls up. I don't think we'll see him playing the backhand again though. And shows you how much we know. He's decided to stick with the backhand. Just a foot over the weight. I don't think that'll be a counter. I'm surprised that I'm playing that ball in the backhand. I would have thought the forehand, turn his own balls up inside the green ball to the white.
Yeah, that was the option that we certainly noticed, but I think the backhand shot looked very difficult, especially with the ball of Aaron Sheriff sitting in the road, so I had to come round that ball about 2 feet, 3 feet short of the jack and still trying to sit for the shot, but Sheriff opting to play the forehand. We'll see how much of a swing it gives, because it is a very big swing. It's come down more than that though, just over the weight. Did come right down towards the jack, so I think you might see a forehand shot here, you would imagine.
I don't know, I thought that the last time and he proved me wrong, but Sheriff a bit unfortunate there. Sheriff could have sat his own ball down or inside his own ball, but Bester playing the backhand again. A foot less weight in his last ball though, he draws a toucher, so yeah, he's actually playing with more weight. I don't really know what he was playing there, or if he just didn't intend to play with that amount of weight. So Bester from Canada scores a 1 and puts him on to 2 shots against Aaron Sheriff's 6 shots. And I think we may see a different length of jack here. Bester pulling the mat out a few yards from the ditch, probably wanting to get the jack as close to the ditch as he possibly can. But obviously not that close. And it didn't just drop into the ditch, it ran into the ditch. So Sheriff gets the opportunity here to put the mat back, throw the jack his distance, and then he has the advantage of the last ball of the end as well. I'm sure Bester will be a bit annoyed with himself at that. And a great ball here from Ryan Bester, draws the shot. Omar will just be hoping to follow him there and get another ball in the area and give him options with his third ball, which is what singles play's all about. Get your first 2 close. If you're not going to get the shot, your third ball, give yourself options with your third ball to try and change the head, alter the head, make the shot. And Bester just pulling up shot there. I think he still holds just the 1 on the line again though.
Sheriff being more positive and aggressive at this, I think. Guaranteed himself past the head. He's got a good opportunity to turn the jack through. Just too wide. Decent weight for it.
Yeah, weight spot on, just held off that wee bit with the weight, and as you can see the bowling, when it came to rest, it has come back to the jack. It was just too late in getting back. I think we may see Ryan Bester change onto the outside hand here. Face the ball to make a 3, and if he passes the ball, then he's in position. I would take the chance here. Yeah, he's playing back, and that's a great ball there. There's no way he's going to lose a 4 here. Tighter line this time. Just ball didn't seem to move at all there.
I think he put a good bit of weight on it, and the ball didn't seem to take any sort of swing. So 1 shot again to Ryan Bester, and now Aaron Sheriff of Australia leads 6-3 over Ryan Bester of Canada.
Fine.
Well, Bester succeeds in pulling the mat out and getting the jack the distance he is hoping to have it on this occasion, and he starts off with not a bad lead ball. Well played, Ryan Bester. Sheriff following him up the same hand, slightly over the weight here. Ryan Bester will be happy with the first signs of pulling the mat slightly up the rink. Although he's overcooked it himself this time as well. Probably finding it not so much with the new greens, but on the greens that have been down for a number of years, the last 3-4 yards of the green is always a bit faster, so it may well be the case here as well, although the greens have only been down for a year or so. Ryan Bester again on the backhand. Looks to be over the weight again, but he has his own ball there. And that's well played, Ryan Bester, holding 2. He's on the line again here, but slightly over the weight. It's just holding off there. Any weight at all, it holds off. You have to be dead on the weight on that side of the ring with the mat up the green. Ryan Bester slapping his leg there, which would tell you he's either wide or heavy, but I think you may be wrong because he's not even the length. That ball, the way that hand plays, is probably in the line. Will we see Sheriff going for 2 balls or the white? Let's see.
Not going full out for it, but he's running weight. Turning in his own ball. It's close for the shot now. You had that option as well, it was a decent effort. Ryan Bester hands over the jack to Aaron Sheriff, who picks up a 1, moves on to a 7-3 lead.
Yeah, Sheriff was a touch fortunate to get the shot there, but he played the ball perfectly, near perfect. It never gave it any green. You could see the ball fighting the bias all the way up the ring. It wasn't too heavy over the weight, just enough as hold that line, and he got the result. Played the right way. Sheriff just turned his back on that ball. He knew that he was nowhere near the weight he needed. Aaron Sheriff getting an opportunity here to make amends for his first ball, and that's not a bad adjustment. A couple of feet short yet, but way better than his first effort. And Ryan Bester, well played there.
Sheriff sticking to the forehand. We've seen there's a big enough draw for it to come down, round and onto the red ball. It's very close. It's very close. Absolutely brilliant there from Aaron Sheriff.
Yeah, excellent ball from Aaron Sheriff there to nick the jack back, hold one. Ryan Bester looks to be playing with a bit of pace here, but it just won't work on these greens with so much weight. You go practically 2 feet of grass maximum if you're going to play good running balls at these greens.
Yeah, I think as we've seen Ryan's balls so far, the ones he's been driving down the middle, you have to play it pretty much no grass at all, and it should, you let the ball do the work, you let the bias do the work. There's a very loose one there from Aaron Sheriff, runs all the way to the ditch. Ryan's got the option of the ball or the jack here. If he gets the ball out, he'll be laying a couple of shots. If he gets the jack through, could possibly get 2 as well.
Yeah, strange end there from Aaron Sheriff, who we said earlier settled into the weight right away. The start of the game, and played 4 balls there, all completely different weights, although he is lying the shot at the moment. Sheriff, Bester going again, and he gets it. And Sheriff will be regretting not drawing another shot there, and loses a 2.
Absolutely brilliant ball there from Ryan Bester. Got the contact on the shot ball absolutely perfectly. Gets 2 balls as he had close to it, come into the count, and moves on to 7-5 to Aaron Sheriff after 9 ends.
Stand out of the way, Aaron. No, hang on. That's fine.
Ryan Bester leading off here in this end. First ball's a toucher. Aaron Sheriff just a bit short of pace. Line was okay. Bester staying with this hand, hoping to pass Sheriff's ball, but I think if you green it in that hand, you're going to struggle to get back. And that's probably as far back as he's going to get in that side of the ring. Sheriff sticking with this hand as well. Looks to be in a decent line here. A bit over the pace, may get the best of this though. Yeah. Very good result there. I think if he'd missed that ball, he'd have run a couple of feet past the white and still been 2 down, but got the best here.
Yeah, I think when Ryan Bester put his ball in there, you see it was a decent ball to use for Aaron Sheriff, and he used it perfectly. If he'd missed that, as you say, he could have ran through the gap and away for nothing. And you see Ryan Bester chasing after it, looks close as well. Very well played, Ryan Bester.
Yeah, excellent ball there from Bester. Probably felt he deserves to be line the shot after that, especially when Sheriff had got the break he got earlier. Sheriff was going to the drive, just missed it though. I'm surprised that I'm actually driving at it or playing with that weight, because he gets it solid, the ball just goes into the ditch with the jack. It's a toucher, so it would still count.
Yeah, I was surprised myself seeing the way that he played. I think maybe off the other hand it's a maybe more controlled weight to come down and split the two balls and run through with the jack itself. As you said, the ball's a toucher there, so maybe see one just behind the head here from Ryan Bester. Doesn't want to build up the target for Sheriff.
Sorry, Ryan. I'm trying to get the folks to walk back along here. After a couple of times you put the stop.
Sheriff last ball here, not much on other than the drive, maybe hoping to burn the end. Certainly hit his target. So Ryan Bester scores one there. As we said earlier, his toucher went in the ditch, so it being a toucher, it remains in the a live ball. So Ryan Bester scores one to get within one shot of Aaron Sheriff from Australia. 7-6. Ryan Bester starting to settle into a game now. He gets his first ball away, not bad. Foot in front of the white, foot and a half in front of the white. Good line. Sheriff following him up that forehand, playing probably a similar ball, yard and a half short away. Gives Bester a chance to look for that couple of feet and get a better shot in, and he looks to be pretty good again. That's a decent ball there in singles. Sheriff looking for a yard in his last ball. He'll be trying his hardest to get that jack back in his hand, get the mat and the jack where he was at the start of the game. That's a poor ball there from Sheriff.
Yeah, Bester's been capitalising on the mistakes from Sheriff in the last 3-4 ends. He's won 4 out of the last 5 ends to get himself within one shot of the lead. And see, there is line 2, possibly 3, and Aaron Sheriff will have to do something here. The last end we saw, driving twice, managing to cut it down to 1, but every time he's been driving, he's not been on the shots he had been in there early on in the game. And there you go again, 3 balls short. It's not what you want in singles. No,
I'm surprised there. It never at least reached the head with his third ball. If he gets a connection anywhere, he's going to give himself a chance with his last ball. If he misses the head, then he's got a ball behind, but he's going to be going here possibly playing 4 shots against them and no ball past the white.
Yeah, it's not a situation you want to be in. Ryan Bester looked to be just coming behind it once again. He'll not be disappointed. He's line 2, possibly 3, so he's covering the back again. Don't really see a shot that Aaron Sheriff has on here apart from the draw down off the forehand.
He could draw in the forehand, he has to be absolutely perfect, or he could run through it. It's difficult to say. If he's 3 down, then there's nothing wrong with him playing with a bit of weight through the head. Certainly looks to have got that away, a bit more venom behind it. Yeah, he's further this time, needs the right connection. Yeah, gets the shot. Well played, Aaron Sheriff. That was a great ball.
Yep, 2, possibly 3 down, comes down on the forehand and gets it absolutely perfectly. After 3 very loose short balls, he'll be happy to get the shot there, happy to get the jack back as well. So 8-6.
Yeah, I think Sheriff himself will be aware that the importance of getting that jack back, getting the mat where he wants it, get the jack his distance where he had Bester struggling early on in the first 3-4 ends of the game, and hopefully get a good lead ball in here. And he's dropped it short, so he's given Bester the opportunity. Bester's just going past the white there, a yard and a half. When you see the pace some of the players, both of the players are playing here, you wonder if it's maybe with the greens being new, there might be some fast bits, heavy bits on the green, as there is in all outdoor greens, but it's both players seem to be struggling to get any consistency with the weight, although the start of the game, Sheriff started off 3-4 balls every end, dead weight. Seems to have lost that, maybe upset with Bester pulling the mat up for a few ends there. But Bester gets one pretty close here, dead draw, just under the line. Sheriff following him again in this backhand. Certainly a better weight this time, but I don't think he's going to reach.
He's putting himself under a bit of pressure, as Sheriff, because it's 2 ends in a row, he's been drawn up and he doesn't want to be 2 or 3 down, coming up to the mat, going up to the mat with his last ball. He can do it, maybe 3-4 ends in a row, but there's going to be an opportunity for Bester when he's lying 3 and he's got a chance to draw for 4 when Sheriff doesn't get one close to it, and that could change the game.
Yeah, Bester never took the chance there. That's what makes me think there's maybe when the balls get within 3-4 yards of the end of the rink, it's a bit faster, they're picking up a bit of speed there. It's like both players don't want to get near there. But in saying that, Sheriff put the jack there. He's further this time. Yeah, he's well played Sheriff. There's a good alteration after the first 2 poor balls.
Yeah, it's a good saver once again from Aaron Sheriff. I think he'll be happy with that, but I think in the ends to come, he won't be wanting to be in that situation where after he's thrown 3 balls, he has to draw it in his last ball to cut down from 2 or 3. I think he will want to make sure that his first ball, like it was first 4-5 ends, first ball will be right on top of the jack and near enough close to it.
And Bester changed on to the other side of the rink there to play his last ball. Looking for the hand with the most options, but doesn't get it, and Aaron Sheriff scores a single shot to move 9-6 in front.
Quite interesting, Gary, that's us 12 ends into this game, 9-6 to Aaron Sheriff, and there hasn't been any 3s or 4s in the match. It's all been single shots in the 3 ends where there's been a 2, so quite tight and consistent from both players.
Yeah, there's only been 2 ends in the game where I think it was Ryan Bester once and Aaron Sheriff once had the opportunity of picking up a 3, and the other one managed to steal the shot back from them. But none of the players, other than, as I say, Aaron Sheriff, the start of the game played with real consistent weight. Bester pulled the mat when he scored. It seems to kind of upset Sheriff, and none of the players have found any sort of consistency with their weight since then. But hopefully they'll settle back into a game again. Bester, decent weight there, just a bit under the line. Sheriff better this time. Gets shot for now. Bester just unlucky there. Played decent weight, gets the bowler the white with that weight. He's right, but manages to find the gap, which happens so often in bowls. Sheriff getting a chance to add another here, but he's pulled it. He's not capitalising at all here. It's always easier to go to play when you're 1 down than it is 2 or 3 down, and I'm sure it would be a different situation for Bester if Sheriff is getting more in here and putting more pressure on him when he gets a chance, but he's failing to do that so far. Bester playing for weight here, and he gets the ball to lie the shot. Sheriff again will be thinking, I shouldn't be giving him these opportunities.
This is the third end in a row that the Sheriff has been up to the mat with his last goal, and the shot's been against him. So the last 2 ends he's drawn it. So see if he can do it for the 3rd time in a row. As I said, there must come a point where you can't keep consistently doing that. This one a bit different from the others. He seems to be pulling up awful short. Yep, not a good ball there from Sheriff. Bester's got a great chance here.
Yeah, that was a poor effort. So much space to draw the shot, but it can happen to the best of them. Bester short as well there with his last ball, with opportunity to draw another. I don't think that'll be in the count though. Bester scores another single shot to stay within 2 shots of Sheriff. Australia's Aaron Sheriff leads Canada's Ryan Bester 9 shots to 7 after 13 ends in the final of the 8 Nations Commonwealth Invitational event here from Kelvingrove in Glasgow. Bester not so far out of the mat this time, maybe decided to try and use the middle of the green. And shot again. Now can Sheriff capitalise on this poor lead ball? Certainly here. And Ryan Bester following him past the white there. Can't really tell the camera if these balls have gone into the ditch or not. Bester decided to change his hand and pulls up short again. Strangely enough, the best end we've seen played was a couple of ends earlier on in the game when Sheriff was playing that outside hand, and I thought the big swinging hand, that's the hand they would settle for, especially coming from the big drawn greens in the southern hemisphere. But both players seem to have decided on this inside hand.
It seems a more difficult hand to judge because if you're not got the line perfect, then you're not going to be anywhere near it. I think it swings across, and if you miss it on the high side, it stays really high. So
yeah, and the thing is, you're concentrating so much on the line in a hand like that, you tend to forget that get the pace. Although these two players are 2 of the top players in the world, so it shouldn't be happening. But the outside hand is definitely the best hand, drawn hand. I mean that'll finish tight. He's down in the front bowls, and he changes nothing. So again, Sheriff has an opportunity here with lots of space to capitalise, something he's failed to do the last 2 or 3 ends.
Yeah, you'd imagine this is a chance for Sheriff to get a couple, maybe 3 shots on the board. If he can go down, I'd imagine he would change his hand, but I think the way he's been playing, he's going to stick to the same hand. It's difficult because there's kind of wall in front of the ball, so you have to play something to get a big swing down past it, but just keep him with the backhand.
Yeah, I think it would be silly to change onto the forehand. Drops down in the front balls. He only needs to roll Ryan Bester's ball once, he gives the shot away. He's playing an absolutely perfect ball, and that gives him 2, possibly 3. 2, I think. No, 3. Aaron Sheriff scores a 3 to go 12-7 in front. That was the first 3 in the game there, and it goes to Australia's Aaron Sheriff, and it's a good time to get it. It puts them on 12-7. I've always maintained when you play singles, it's psychological. If you get to double figures first, you're halfway there. Everybody's different, but that's always the way I've looked at singles. First to double figures, and then you push on there to 21. And I'm sure that's what Aaron Sheriff will be hoping to do now. It's a pretty poor end from both players there, probably one of the worst ends of the game, and this is what happens. Someone picks up a 3 or a 4 in these ends, and Sheriff away with a great lead ball there. Bester following him in the same forehand. He seems to be close. If he can reach the ball, he gets the best result. That's not a bad result for the first ball.
Yeah, better opening from the 2 players. The last 3 ends have been slightly loose. The weight's not been there. Sheriff will be happy that he's picked up a 3, and he'll be looking to go, oh, look what I can do. And he's shown it what he can do now. He's drawn down nicely. The 2 balls sitting in a really dangerous position for Ryan Bester, who is possibly line 1 that's close to the shot, but will not be liking the way this head's sitting so far.
Yeah, it's important in balls and singles especially. If you get a 3 or a 4 in an end, it's important you score the next end to really make the difference. And Bester's gone tight here. Decent pace again. To set his own ball up or facing the green ball on the side. Sheriff looking to draw a good shot here. Possibly trail the white to his own balls, make it even more difficult. He's very close again, and he's behind the white again. Got his great ball in there from it. Right, Aaron Sheriff this end. Ryan Bester on the backhand again, and he looks to have gone under again. Yeah, dead weight under the line again. What does Sheriff do here?
I think it all depends on who's lying the shot, and if it's more than one. If Aaron Sheriff is lying, it's very close. It's difficult to tell from the angle that we've got who is lying the shot. I think the way it looks as if Ryan Bester's holding the shot with his short ball. You think, even if he was lying, you think Aaron Sheriff would be positive at that, trying to turn the jack through onto his own balls and get a 4 fall on him for 3.
I think Sheriff's got to draw again here, because if he puts the jack through and doesn't go with it, he could lose a 3. I think the similar balls to he's played, in the bonus if he picks the white up, and he's very close. It was a great effort. Even sitting that ball down, he makes a 3, possibly 4. Bester here in the backhand again. It looks to be higher. He just needs the pace to reach it. I don't think he's going to reach the white though. That was a great effort. Trails the white there, he makes 2, sets his own ball down, he guarantees the shot. I'm not sure who's lying, but it looks like Sheriff's lying the shot. If it is, I would think it'd only be the one. Oh, Sheriff scores a 1 to go 13-7 in front. The bowler's graveyard, 13 shots.
Ends into this singles game between Ryan Bester and Aaron Sheriff. Australian currently leading 13-7 after about 15 ends, and it is of course first to 21 in the singles format. This is for the gold and silver medals at the Eight Nations Commonwealth Invitation Championships are live at Kelvin Grove Bowls Centre, the Lawn Bowls Centre, where next year the Commonwealth Games will be paying a visit to Glasgow, and this is where the bowls will be getting played. So the green's getting a good run out with the world's best players playing on them at the moment. If you are just joining us, you can see there, that's Aaron Sheriff in the yellow, familiar yellow and green with lime green bowls of Australia, and in the red with the red cap, it's the red bowls as well, is Ryan Bester of Canada. Both players continuing to play the backhand. Absolutely brilliant bowl there from Sheriff coming down, just missing the 2 short bowls and touching on the jack. Forehand on the left hand side, the screen coming up this way, takes a very big swing here, so you see Ryan Bester giving this a good bit of grass. Just overcooked the weight. When you overcook the weight, and any of the hands that we've seen so far today seems to be holding off more. Aaron Sheriff 13-7 in front, lying the shot. He'll be looking to put pressure on here. To run more than that. He's holding on to a couple. So coming up to the hour mark in the game, and 13-7, it's evenly poised. It's been a decent standard. Both players struggling slightly in the middle section with their weight, but starting to catch on to it now. It's not the best ball from Ryan Bester though. If Aaron Sheriff can go in a third tier, with pressure on the Canadian. Line 3 to go, 16-7 in front. 13-7 doesn't seem that far away when you're behind, but when someone moves on towards 16-17, seems like a very long fight back. It's on the cards. Player of Sheriff standards, you would imagine he'll be drawing a shot here. And he's unhappy with himself. Very loose. He's dropped it short. What do you do now if you're Ryan Bester? Do you try and draw the backhand? You try and draw off the forehand, as you can see it's a big swing, or does it a shot inside in the forehand with a bit of weight? And we'll see what he plays. I think, for me, I think the backhand shot down, even to cut down to 1, is probably the most sensible shot to play. Yep. Down in the backhand. Still struggling with weight. Two players really struggled with their weight at that end. So Aaron Sheriff picks up a further 2 shots, moves on to 15, and Ryan Bester stays on 7.
Slack balls there again from both players, but Sheriff, the least slack of the two, picks up a 2, takes a 15-7 lead, and he seems to be commanding this game now, although not playing consistently good weight. None of the players, Sheriff seems to be playing the balls when it matters. Ryan Bester missed the line, the weight, everything there. Sheriff's pretty close here. That's another good ball from Sheriff. Falling against the bias here, it makes it even better. Bester playing weight with second ball here. If you're going to go with weight with your second ball, you have to get it.
I think Aaron Sheriff can probably smell something in the air. Victory's getting closer for him, because first ball from Ryan Bester completely loose, absolutely nowhere, and the second ball going for the jack, and that's absolutely brilliant from Aaron Sheriff. Absolutely couldn't have played it any better.
Great ball again. Stops the jack going in the ditch and the ball going in with it. But as we said earlier in the game, first 3-4 ends, Bester was driving when we felt he maybe shouldn't have been, and then he did get back into the game at 7-6 at one stage. There seems to have been a rush of blood to the head there with second ball again. Missed it, but not by much, but a miss is a miss. Sheriff will be looking to capitalise here again. Ideal ball here for Sheriff, so draw another shot, 2 feet in front of it even. Hide the white. Or the ball that's on the white, behind the white, stop it being whipped away. He's close again, similar to his last ball, just running through, but again Bester can't play with weight, takes his own ball out, loses a 4, and Sheriff goes on to 19 shots.
Yeah, the last 3-4 ends, Sheriff's definitely been the more consistent player, and it's shown on the scoreboard and it's shown on the Greenleys line. 4 balls within about 3 feet of the jack, and see there, Bester's not got. He's got one close, one nowhere near it, and he's hit twice. Seems to be underneath here. I think you've called it right, Gary. Oh, almost took his own ball.
Very fortunate there, he never took his own ball away and lost a 4. But he still loses 2. Sheriff moves on to 17-7, and the Australian player, sensing victory here, looking for another 4 shots to put up on the magic 21 and take the gold medal. Excellent ball there again from Sheriff, and Bester's going again, and he gets it, kills the end. The jack will be respotted, back to where it was, and Sheriff will just be trying to put another one in the top of the jack again.
I think this is the first time I've seen respotted jacks on an outdoor green, Gary. I think it's unique to this Commonwealth Invitation competition.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't agree with respotting jacks at all, because as you see there, Ryan Bester played an absolutely perfect driving shot, and the jack gets put back to exactly where it was. So where's the point in him playing the shot? So Sheriff hoping to draw another shot here. I'm sure he will. Ryan Bester seems to be driving out of frustration more than anything else. Maybe he just feels that he can't get the pace or the lines. And that was a poor ball from Sheriff there. Failed to capitalise in the space he had to draw another shot.
Don't think he'd be too disappointed with the way that the scoreboard is sitting and the way that the head is sitting at the moment. He's lined the shot. He's 17 shots to 7 up. I think he'd be more disappointed if it was a closer game. I think maybe slackened that one off a bit and went a bit loose and not concentrated fully on making sure that he got the two. Does give Ryan Bester a better opportunity though. He's not got another ball to compete with. There's only one ball against him.
He looks heavier again. Difficult to tell here with the camera. We can't get the Ryan Bester's closest ball on the screen, but there's already 2 out, and it looks like they're measuring for 3 and possibly 4, and a 4 would give Aaron Sheriff the game. That's it away to the side there. And you see the umpires going to the ball there. That's Ryan Bester's closest ball. And if this ball's not closer than the front 2 green balls of Aaron Sheriff's, it's game, set and match to Sheriff. And Aaron Sheriff scores a 3 to go on to 20 for 7. And the Australian now looking for 1 shot to take the gold medal here. Sheriff leading off in his forehand here. A good couple of yards short there. Line was decent enough. Bester really needs to get balls close here and get himself in here if he's going to have any chance, but I can't really see it.
Yeah, Aaron Sheriff sitting on 20 shots to Ryan Bester 7. It'd be a different story if it was 17. 7 shots, get 13 shot pushing. He knows how much he needs to do. He only needs 1 shot, but 2 quite loose balls there from Sheriff. But I think we've seen already a few ends when he's been down the shot playing his last ball, and he's managed to do it with his last. He's got that experience there that he knows he's good enough to do it with his last ball. But here you go, Bester just missing the line again. Gives Aaron Sheriff another chance to draw in that 1 shot he needs.
Yeah, it's not possible to come back from 27 down if you're playing okay, but to be fair, Ryan Bester's not really settled into the game at all. And although Sheriff's played a few slack balls himself, he has played the balls that matter, and he's always been able to get balls about the area when he was looking like losing 2 or 3 shots in an end.
Driving again. Gets the ball out the head again. So Aaron Sheriff will be looking just to put it back in once again and leave it to Ryan Bester's last ball. He's chasing up after it. He must like it.
Yeah, he's close again.
Yep, very well played from Aaron Sheriff, and he's lying. He's currently lying the gold medal bowl at the moment.
Bester going again. It's do or die. Gets the white into the ditch, makes a 2, moves on to 9. Aaron Sheriff from Australia sitting on 20. Canada's Ryan Bester on 9. That was an excellent game-saving bowl there from Ryan Bester. And as I said earlier, it's not impossible to come back from 27 down. He moves on to 9 shots. And it was actually a 3 he got, so 20 for 10. He's only looking to score if he can string and run here together of 4 ends. He's back in this game. The problem he has now is Aaron Sheriff is the last bowl. Every end that Bester scores, so you would imagine he's going to do something one time with it to take the gold medal. And we see Bester there trying to put the white in the ditch with his first bowl, and to be honest, I can't really see any sense in that. Puts the white in the ditch, goes in and sits beside it. He's guaranteeing himself a shot, but it's not really enough. And that's a great bowl there from Aaron Sheriff. And we'll now see Bester doing what he probably should have been doing with his first bowl, but he's pulled it tight. I think, to be fair, if I was Aaron Sheriff, I'd be quite happy just to leave that ball sitting there itself. Yeah, that's the idea. If it stays on, it's covering ball. That's a good covering ball, and as I said, if I was Aaron Sheriff, I would leave the single ball there. I wouldn't bother setting nothing up. And he's just going to go under again. No, he got the white that time. That held quite a bit there on that hand, as it has been doing. So he lies 1, possibly 2. Sheriff following him up this backhand. He's close as well. Needs to stop there. Guarantees him second shot. He'll be happy with that, sitting in 20, and he's the last ball to come as well. So Aaron Sheriff, 1 ball to come. Can he win himself the gold medal here with this last ball? Lots of options here. Face the ball in the backhand, trail the white in the backhand. He can play it in the forehand if he prefers. The backhand seems to hang off. The forehand, he may feel there's got a bit more pay on that side, but wasn't so far away from drawing the shot in the backhand the last time, and it's the backhand he's playing. Going a bit more this time. Should hold off again.
The gold medal.
Yeah.
Oh, he's turned his own ball out of the head there. 1, possibly 2 to Ryan Bester. It looks close from there, it could be 3. And Marco's given the measure to the player. Measure it themselves. Ryan Bester can pick up another 3. He'll be thinking he's back in this game, I would think.
Ryan Bester scores 3 shots there, put him on 13. It's now Canada's Ryan Bester on 13 and Aaron Sheriff from Australia on 20. Is this going to be the comeback of all comebacks? As I said earlier, Bester wasn't playing the best of balls, so you wouldn't expect to get back from 27 down, but Sheriff never cashed in on the opportunities he had, and Bester going for the white again, gets it into the ditch, and that'll be difficult to beat.
It's a strange strange way to play. It's a strange strategy to play singles, isn't it?
It's a strange strategy, but he got it.
Yeah, it seems to be working for him in the last couple of ends. He picked up 2 threes. So after losing 5 ends in a row, losing a huge number of shots, Aaron Sheriff moved on to 20. He's now 13. He's taking the jack into the ditch, and he's near enough guaranteeing himself the shot, and then gives himself extra options.
And Ryan Bester still holding short with the toucher in the ditch there. As Paul said earlier, it's a strange strategy he's adopted here. However, it does make a difference to your opponent when your opponent, because we're sitting here in the commentary box wondering what's he doing, and Aaron Sheriff will be obviously wondering himself what's he doing here. So it does obviously have the effect of maybe rattling your opponent a bit as well.
I think they're maximum down.
Another single shot to Ryan Bester, moves on to 14 to Aaron Sheriff's 20 shots. Matt up the green again, probably going to throw the white, and probably going to try and ditch it again with his first ball.
Is that any better?
And once again goes for the white with his first ball, just cuts it off the line. Sheriff will be looking to get one close here. Gets the white again, and he's already got a toucher in there in that area, so he could be lying here 2 shots with 2 touchers in the ditch, which could be pretty hard to beat. Yeah, there you have it.
I wonder how long it's going to take Aaron Sheriff before he decides that he's going to try and drive the jack into the ditch.
Almost
Ryan
right at the
Bester
front.
misses it with his first ball, because there's no way he's very consistent at getting the jack into the ditch. So if he keeps doing it, he can end up winning the game if he keeps a hold of the jack.
No, I don't think Aaron Sheriff will resort to playing that kind of bowls. I think he'll just bide his time, hopefully get the last ball in there, the final shot he needs to take the gold medal. Ryan Bester's pretty well played here. If he gets a clear road, he should make another shot. Just caught in the ball there. Sheriff further this time. Is he going to stay on the edge of the ditch for shot? Difficult to tell. Yeah, that could be the shot. Difficult to tell with the angles, but that could be the shot.
Bester will guarantee himself not to try and take his place in line for three. Could be the shot, as you said there. It's difficult to tell with the angles and obviously to measure down into the ditch as well. So see what Bester plays here.
Yep, going for the ball. Can't be far away. Well played. Holds a definite 2 now. And once again, Aaron Sheriff going here with the last ball. Draw the shot for the gold medal. This is a great effort here again from Sheriff. Oh, that just dropped in. That stayed on. The gold medal was his. What an effort. And we'll probably see Ryan Bester going for the white here again with his first ball to try and put it in the ditch. It's been working for him up till now, although I find it a strange tactic to employ in a singles game. However, as I said earlier, it does ruffle the feathers of your opponent, and I'm sure Sheriff will be wondering what's going on here. How am I going to get this single shot? The umpires were just checking that the jack was the minimum distance here. And here he goes again for the bare white. Ryan Bester 4 feet short there with his second ball after playing with weight. Aaron Sheriff looking to draw a good shot here. He's well played. And that's a great ball from Aaron Sheriff. And he's close here. I think he might just go under it though. Still game against. Aaron Sheriff could drop to that ball.
Ryan Bester's got 1 ball left. He was in this situation 4 ends ago and he managed to drive and get it. See if he can do it again.
Yeah, I think we'll see Bester going for the 2 balls here. And strangely enough, he decides to try and draw the shot. And he's just hanging off. One shot to Aaron Sheriff, and the gold medal goes to Australia in the singles.
Yep, Aaron Sheriff coming through in the end, 21-16, after Ryan Bester making a spirited comeback with his strange tactic of bringing the mat straight up and putting the jack into the ditch with his first goal. Didn't quite come off for him, but 21-16 definitely more respectable than 21-7, as it could have been quite easily. 85 minutes the match lasted. Congratulations to Aaron Sheriff in Australia for winning the gold medal in the men's singles of the flagship event. They've done very well. And that concludes our coverage of the Eight Nations Commonwealth Invitational Championships here at Kelvin Grove Lawn Bowls Centre in Glasgow. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage that we've been bringing you, the games that we have over the last 2 days. I'd like to say big thanks to Gary Hood for commentating on the games today. Big thanks to Derek McCabe for his help yesterday and today, and to Linda Brennan for stepping in yesterday afternoon at last minute for helping along with the commentary as well. I'd like to thank Pete for all the help with the technical side of things. He's done absolutely brilliantly. Both Scotland for providing the live streaming. Thank you very much everybody, from myself, Paul Fisher, for joining us. We'll see you again next time. Goodbye.